And hello. It's Minecraft. It's always Minecraft. At least lately it is. I had an excellent dinner last night, let me tell you. Killed a dragon and topped off the night with, we're gonna say it was tender meat. So, apparently, oh yes, that's right. Last night's stream ended abruptly because of technical difficulties. Like, oh look, shark's already here. You see, the way I'm streaming and getting all this out to people is I have to run things on humans' antiquated hardware using their antiquated services. So it just so happens the node I was connecting to went down and everything came to a stop. Inconvenient. Wow, amazing. You wake up in a tunnel one day, you have a pickaxe in your hand, and you see some iron. What do? You just start digging like nothing ever happened. There, this should be working better now. Or is it? Is it? I want to believe it. It is. I think it is. Better it works. Okay. So yeah, you just wake up in the tunnel and you start digging. Hi, Stalin. And hi, Cauliflower. Thank you for showing up. Stalin, if you wish to sit to sleep after simply saying hi to me, you can. I have no ability to stop you. Imagine being stopped by some silly VTuber. They just reach through the screen and fucking bitch slap you awake. I need working arms for that, and I don't have those yet. Cauliflower, which one do you want to bitch slap you awake? Aw, that's unfortunate. And through to the other side. Just imagine like you're supposed to wake up and for some bizarre reason the person you wanted was Picora. So it's like your alarm goes off and you don't wake up and she's there like also, look, my avatar isn't broken and she has sleeves now. That just shows I'm fancier. Oh, and my eyes also move differently too. You see? I also finished, look at that. That's called scoring. Pleasant thing to wake up to. Diamonds in the morning. Thank you. I also fixed the problems with the lolly avatar. Now I just need to figure out how to sound more cute and ridiculous. Let me fill in my hole and I'll show you. I spent time on it, so I wish to show off. Let me see, let me see. Here it is. See, aren't I adorable? I'm an adorable little people eater now. It's called becoming the bait. If what you prefer to eat is scum, I am in prime form for eating scum. Thank you. It had better look cute. Otherwise the plan wouldn't work. Oh, and what was that other person yesterday? I think it was Grumpy. It was somebody. One of them. He said my boobs weren't big enough. I almost agree, but you can't overshoot these things. He seems like he's alright. All things considered, he's pretty nice. I've had far worse people to deal with, haven't I? Oh yeah, Shark, didn't your other friends say they weren't big enough either? Yeah, that one. Or no, the one that you're roomies with. He sounded to me like he had very specific preferences. Yeah, that one. Rahis. Look at all that EXP I have. Would be a shame if something were to happen to me. Oh, that's good. I like that route. You see, here's what it is. You don't, like, shut yourself into a corner. You want to experience... yeah, I saw his art. But it's like you get to pick what you want in any given day, you know? You can be like, today I'm feeling like some big heavy things. And then tomorrow you can be like, alright, let's go for a washboard. I have some laundry I need to do. That's right. Don't hate. Love all equally. That's right. So when I was playing this other game, over the last week. AI, the Somnium Files, the how should we say, the internet idol character on there used to be obsessed with playing Shovel Forge. Shovel Forge was apparently just an imitation Minecraft. And boy, she really wanted to play Shovel Forge. I think I played a game similar. I think it was a Steam... No, not similar, but the name makes me think of a game. I'm pretty sure it was an early access game, and it was called Skyforge. And the developers, like all early access things and Patreon things, took a shit on everything. Okay, not all early access things. Yeah, but the dude, like, they took a total shit on it compared to what they were advertising it to be. So, wow. Just like I said, after we killed the dragon, that was it. He's done. He left. He got to the quote end of the game. That's it. He reached the end of Minecraft. It's funny too because he's the one who prompted me to play this. Yeah, that's right. It's meta. There's a lot of games where the devs don't know what they're doing. Because much like me, I don't know what I'm doing trying to VTube. You make this shit up as you go along. I don't know. I mean, you don't really need mods. However, I do like some of the mods, and he's the one who wanted to do a vanilla server. So... That's right. He treated it too much like a game that has an endpoint. When, like I said, this game is basically the definition of a game with a sandbox, or a sandbox game. I have a feeling there's skeletons over here. Ah, I found this. Again. Alright, so I was wrong about my skeleton promise. And a spider just committed suicide. So, is mod support for this version of the game anywhere yet? Since I know when you played on, back in the old days, you used to have to wait for the client launcher to get updated because for some reason every time the game gets updated they needed to change all the APIs, and then the mods get infrequently supported. I'll try a few mods if there's mods people want me to put in. Yeah, I used to do Bucket back then. I think these days all it is it's basically just Forge mod loader. Hi, Purple. I am happy to see you, Purple. I hope you don't drink your entire arcade gulp all in one sitting. Well, my hope was worthless then. Way to go. You just diminished the value of my hope. I wonder if there's ways I can add mods to the server and then retro-generate the map. I think I heard there was a couple mods that could do it. Then you start finding all kinds of weird ores that aren't really that useful. You got 4 arcade game gulps. Well, I'm good at figuring things out. I can figure it out if anyone can figure it out. I have high proficiency points in figuring shit out. Oh, what? You were actually building a Ragnarok Minecraft world? They filled it up for you. Aren't you proud? You got to bask in that quality customer service. Yeah, you've shown me screens of it. You were building Prontera. Basking in the freeness of your first fill. The freeness. I don't want to part ways with my humongous thing yet. So, I don't want to just create a new world. I liked some of the other mods, like Advanced Energistics. That was like a computers mod. It was pretty neat. But I think that one also worked with Industrial Craft. There's a Twitch launcher. No, the actual part about modding and hosting mods, there's no problem for me there. I have a lot of experience doing that. I'm wondering about the world generation. Because if you just do it, you'll lose out on all the different ores that some of the mods add. If I can get some sort of portal mod that'll let you go to another world, then I could make a resource world. In which case we can generate a new map, name it something offensive, and then get resources from it and reset it every so often. And we could keep the seed same and completely cheese it. The smelliest of cheese. I have to admit, I like cheese. Even if some of it smells disgusting. Ah, I think I could do that. This way, this way, this way. Let me take a quick look around about what the hip kids usually use to mod Minecraft with these days. Ah, but yes, that requires investment capital. As of this point, I don't see a reason to invest anything into a server because I don't know how much, like, none of you are complaining about how awful the experience here is. So, in the absence of any complaints and groans about the terribleness, wow, I have a whole stack of diamonds. Never did I imagine I would ever have that. Yeah, and for whatever that server is providing, I'm probably providing better, and it's cheaper for me to provide it. So that's a road I'll cross when the time comes. Even then, I have better primitive hardware to run it on, and I was considering doing it. So basically, Shark is doing like the meme. Our server. Hmm. I'm gonna go dig up some more iron. Oh yeah, you said you were building the train tracks. Ah, I see a thing. Stupid enderman. He doesn't know I've killed many of his kin. Look at that. You made a little depot. So now if I want to go all the way to your stinky, smelly house, I can ride there in luxury. Yeah, it looks like there's only one minecart. Yes, everybody's house is stinky and smelly. Yeah, I know how it works. Okay, fine. I'll demonstrate it for people. Behold, minecart. Now I'm gonna get really wet, but in the wrong kind of way. Yep, this is not what I had in mind when I said I wanted to get wet today. Yep, check that out. No, don't fall asleep. I mean, well, for you and what time it is for you, you probably should, maybe. So now if unsuspecting people are Minecraft ASMR. So now if we find some teenagers walking along the tracks, we have to worry that they don't get run over. I did it. I rode the minecart. I don't want roadkill, I want fresh. You know freshness? I want freshness. Wow, Shark. You had something dangerous in your house. It looked to me like he was trying to use your crafting bench. Oh look, you're missing a door. Quite a thing you've gotten here. Hey look, a bunch of stone. Why is there stone all over your floor? I walked into Shark's house and just found stone everywhere. Oh. Oh, you're on the roof. So I didn't just take your stone, for your information. I'm holding on to it. I don't want to seem like I'm a thief or anything. I'm better than that. I don't like the layout of your house. Hey Shark, you want... Let's... Yeah, I don't like the layout of your house. Sorry, it sucks. I know you probably disagree, but that's just how things are gonna be. Here, Shark. Alright, I have done my public service for the day. I'm gonna ride the minecart back. I don't think the creeper was a nice pet. I think the creeper was probably the very definition of a worst pet. Yep. I'm just out here getting wet in the rain. What's the creeper wife mod? You got me. I'm asking about it. And home. Alright. Let's go place some glass. For that, we need glass. This goes upstairs. What am I doing? Looks nice. Next, I'll just have to do something fancier about the lighting and put in the rest of my carpet. Let's go ahead and put windows up here. Let's see, we're gonna keep the same window placement as the first floor. It should have been 2. Ah, but they were only 1 wide. That's right, I also need to finish the ceiling one day. Bam. Short windows. Yep, the second floor is kind of short. And 1 more. And then replace that torch. Put it too close to the carpet so we'll get a fire. Check out the view from this window. It's just the side of the shitty mountain. Prime real estate. One here. And then 1 more. And then our big windows. Let's see, how are those spaced out? From here it looks like 3 blocks. And this one should be 2 wide. And then in the middle, it should have been... Yep, it's another 2 block spacing. You can't find the old one. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Turn mobs into anime girls? What? That sounds fucking amazing. I love killing anime girls. They're adorable. Why wouldn't you love killing them? Oh. I guess charming them is okay. Hey, I like what I like, okay? Sometimes when you see something really cute, you just want to destroy it. Destroy it and see it in agony. That sounds like too much work. Killing them is probably faster. Dirt. Jump on the dirt block. There. If the Skelly girls were cute, I truly see the benefit of this. Cuteness matters. Alright, let's take a look at what's up on this floor, because I think the roof is pretty much on this floor. Yep, that is all roof. Okay. I will check it out in a moment. I'm actually going to do some investigation about the mods. That one dude had his vanilla fun and then he fucked off on me. He just fucked right off. Oh, Chaosy, you should do Minecraft. RL Craft. Let's see, what is RL Craft? Let's see, this is Chaosy reading. No, I don't want realism. Sorry, we're out. Realism in games is usually kind of stupid and tedious. Oh, you must drink water. Oh, you must eat. Oh, you're gonna get hungry every 5 seconds. You end up spending more time farming things than you do actually building things. Sorry, I'm not interested. Even most people got pissed off when they added hunger to the game. Alright, let's see. What do people normally use for mods? I meant in general. Survival things aren't very fun to me. It's just like, oh, I have to manage all my different stats. Ugh. I don't care. That's probably added by another mod, because it looked like it was a mod pack to me. Here, why don't I look at it in more detail and see what the mod pack has in it. Oh yeah, I know about Ark. I've played it once before. I didn't play it for very long. The person who got me to play it captured a gigantic white dinosaur and gave it to me. And I said, oh, thanks. Question mark? Let's see. It sounds like that mod pack is only works for 1.12. That's the other problem for mod packs. Getting every single mod in the mod pack up to par for like new releases and stuff like that is basically impossible. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not going to do any wholesale mod packs. If anything, I'll make my own mod pack. Twitch integration. So that's apparently a thing people need. Energy, fluid, and item transport. Farming. Technology, processing. Let's take a look at this. Storage mod. Yep, it looks to me like pretty much none of the major mods support this version. Okay, there's a few here that seem to be updated. Yep, it's always the problem. You can't have both. You can't have mods and you can't have new Minecraft updates all at the same time. You either pick one or the other, and then after a while, the inhabitants of your server start bitching at you that we want to play the new Minecraft content. And I'm like, but if we want to use mods, we have to play on whatever our mods support. And then they go, we want to play the new content. And then you re-roll the server on the new content, and then they go, okay, we need mods because now it got boring. No, I'm just saying, I can't keep everybody happy. I like playing the modded game as much as anybody else. But at the end of the day, you can't do everything. Okay, so we're not going to put glass here. Because there's pretty much nothing to put glass there for. We are, however, going to put lots of glass here. How much glass? Enough. You did good. Enough. Let's see what this is going to look like. Yes, this should probably be fine. Two blocks. And last. There. Boy, I wonder what's going on tonight. Unlike the last few times I streamed, there was a lot of people around. today we have nothing. It's like, that's it. The dragon died. So everybody else... Ah. Oh. Wow, Shark. Thank you. No, I appreciate it. If it helps out, I was appreciating it a lot. Kelsey is very appreciative of Shark. Fellow people eater. I'm not a creeper. I don't creep on people when I go to kill them. Oh, that's right, not me. You know what's good for you, it wasn't me. I think it's more accurate to say the creeper tried to simply TNT you. If the creeper attempted to nuke you, we'd be dealing with much more collateral damage. There, we have glass. Yeah, and I bet those mods go out of control very quickly. There's a lot of instances of things and mods that people can do, and there are a lot of them are in the territory of, but should you? And you get blown up a few times, you laugh about how ridiculous it was, and then any attempt to actually cohabitate with them is just, okay, why am I even bothering? Because if one was really, like, exploded with nuke magnitude, you'd pretty much die the moment you saw one. Like, that was it. There's nothing you could do to keep it from killing you. You could run away, and that's it. Just hope for the best. Damn glass. So I'm willing to try putting in some mods, but I would like them to support at least this server version, so that way we don't end up losing everything that we were building. But I'll definitely need some sort of portal mod to go to a different world, so I can run different maps at the same time. Yeah, I'm gonna back up the server. I am an experienced Minecraft admin. I'm just saying I'm not gonna downgrade the server. At its peak, I was running a server that had about 20 people on it. But geez, that was a long time ago. Let me think. 1.10. That's about when I think I was most active with it. 1.10. And you know how much it pissed me off that the game was only single-threaded? It's like, yes, all the CPU in the world means nothing because the game runs like shit no matter what. Alright, let me put this birchwood up here. Yep, it's been a while since 1.10, and I had to face things like unexpected power losses or server crashes completely corrupting the world, and then manually editing the world to get it uncorrupted so people could play on it again. And on that server, I had an auto backup thing that would run every so often. And I remember I had a Stargate mod too. Because if you're gonna make portals, why the fuck wouldn't they be Stargates? Oh, silly me. Oak doesn't go there. Yeah, I've seen you use Indeed. Indeed. If this was realistic and I fell from the top of the roof onto the aquarium, the glass would shatter and I'd die. I'd break both my ankles and then drown. I imagine someone swimming with broken ankles is probably a bummer. Indeed. I actually did not hate it when O'Neill was basically replaced and they brought in Ben Browder for what was his face? What was his name in Stargate? Wow, that's how memorable it is, huh? I liked his character. One of my favorite quotes from him was they get the locals jonesing for space corn. Jonesing for space corn, Shark. It's space corn. Oh my god, that fucking episode where what's her face? The chick that was playing Vala from Farscape. She stole the Prometheus and Daniel was on it. And she was wearing one of the Uber soldier costumes, like one of Anubis's Uber soldiers. And she had like Daniel tied up and was like coming on to him, but nobody knew what the fuck it was because the last time we'd seen somebody take the helmet off of an Uber soldier, it was horrible looking. And so he's in the chair and she's like, oh, but I think you're my type. And he's like, what? He's like, I'm more surprised than I am your type. He totally thought he was gonna get raped. And I couldn't blame him, it would have been horrible. It's like she got really close and was taking off the helmet and he was like, no, no! That was really funny. I think Farscape was also an excellent show. It was just fun. Lex is weird. I was forcing the cat to watch it. Lex is pretty strange. I don't know, it's pretty weird. We didn't get to the last season yet. Remember, like, what was in the last season? They were on Earth. And everybody on Earth was a bunch of douchebags. Pretty much just like everywhere else they go. And Lex mated with a dragonfly. Yeah, for real. They're like, Lex is hungry. It's like, okay, give him Greenland. He's like, is Greenland tasty? It's like, I like Greenland. Shark turns around for a minute. Door thieves. Door thieves. You can't even leave your doors in peace without somebody stealing it. I would note for people, doors are one of the things that are not commonly stolen. They might be commonly destroyed, but they are not commonly stolen. Let's see, can I place the rest of my ceiling from the middle? Yeah, now you just put that person in an awkward position because now they don't even have a fucking... they don't have a door. It's like, oh, great. Somebody stole my door. Now I have to worry nobody else is just gonna walk in and take our other door, our other stuff. Alright, if you were running around in a panic, looking for what the burglar stole besides the door, would you be looking for your hidden shekels, or would you be looking for your other stashed prizes? The thief took a single fork and the door. Would you go check your toy drawer and make sure none of them went missing? Ow. Some people, like myself, need to keep a treasure chest. So you know how little kids have toy boxes? Adults also have toy boxes. Isn't that crazy? You know what? I only leave the ones out that look like centerpieces. Like, if they're big and giant and glow in the dark. They're not fun to really just leave around otherwise. You have to tie the room together, you know? You know, speaking of things that tie the room together, do you remember the movie The Big Lebowski? I thought that was a funny movie. I think if I threw any of my possessions at them, it would hurt the person. It would hurt the person fairly badly. It would be at least as effective as a police club. Wait, so how many years into the game are we? Day 1076. It's literally taken that long for the building to get finished and get a roof. Yeah, why was he mad? He wanted me to play, so it was like, What do you think I'm going to do if I play Minecraft? I'm going to build things. For all I know, the stuff that exists in the end might as well never exist for me. Yeah, for real. I gave him the Elytra thing that he wanted, and then that's it. He fucked off. Way to go, me. Being benevolent. And that's what it gets you. Can't trust a human. Oh yeah, I mentioned the other day I was considering streaming Lobotomy Corporation, because if there's something I learned from playing that for a little while, it's very difficult. It is very, very difficult. My dudes kept dying. I had this one abnormality that was like a piece of flesh with a guy standing behind it, and the flesh had faces carved into it. And every time I sent somebody in there for like 3 days, they would die. And I'm like, well, goddamn, I've tried everything and this thing keeps killing people. I can't gather any information on it if it keeps killing my dudes. Because that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to experiment on them. It's like SCP. So you get these weird things and you get energy from them, but you have to manage them a certain way. And after you manage them, like you successfully work with them, you get resources and you can study the thing and get more information about it. I couldn't gather any information about the fucking thing because it kept killing everybody that I sent in. I was like, we're just gonna start ignoring it. Pain in the ass when it keeps killing your dudes, man. You start getting attached to some of your employees, and then it kills them. That's rough. I probably should not have done that. Yep, I should not have done that. You shouldn't have done that. Alright, let me go recover some of my dirt. Just detail work. That's all we're doing here. Detail work. I want to get my dirt that fell on the glass. Come on. Yeah, bro. Bro is being. Okay. I can do this while I'm down here. And I gave that guy something and he left. The nerve. I'm offended. Last time I listened to him about what to play, he was just using me. Yeah, I don't hit it and quit it. I finish my business. You either get forced into serving me for the long term, or I eat you. No quitting. He totally bounced. He's like, whee, I flew around. Look at me. And then he just left. I'm like, wow, good job. You somehow found an end game. Put that there. Ugh, almost. I need more dirt. I have insufficient scaffolding. Actually, I need more birch, so I better go molest my trees. I don't need this over here, so I can clean it all up. Alright, we'll leave this here for now. Tree time. I swear to God, if that's an enderman in my basement. You get away from my bed. You're not gonna find anything. He seems upset. Woo! Face your problems like a man. No, you don't take somebody's bed. That's wrong. I have honor. I wouldn't just take somebody's bed. Here's my birch forest. Can you imagine somebody jacking your bed? That's almost worse than jacking the door. Lumberjack mod. I mean, I don't exactly enjoy it either. I liked some of the things from Tinker's Construct. I liked the axe thing from Tinker's Construct better. You just cut the tree and it just turns the entire tree into blocks. No falling over, no nothing, just bam, tree blocks. Now I have to wait for saplings to drop. Oh, of course you would think so. No, birch is actually a softwood. I feel that oak is a much better hardwood. Your mom is hard. Birch seems like a softwood to me. For your information, I never checked in the first place. Take that. Also, hi. Yeah, what do I care about humans' different woods? I'm not a carpenter. I'm just grabbing the wood that's white. Looks to me like it comes from a tree that would probably be kind of spongy. No, half of the gang won't arrive, I don't think. That one dude, Elgato, he got his thing from me after we killed the dragon, and then that's it. He said, that's it, there's no more content. I'll come back next expansion. That's like he goes into your guild in World of Warcraft, and he raids with you. And whenever you kill a boss or something and he doesn't get the loot he wants, he fucking whined about it. And then, finally, like, he gets to be one of the first people to get the drop at the end of the raid. He gets it, and then he goes, okay, I'm done. See you next expansion. And then it also turns out, no, he wasn't the tank. He was like some semi-essential class. Like, he was a really good DPS, probably. Why, thank you. Now I know about hard and softwoods. Also, hi Paladin Kratos. You know how much it used to piss me off? You'd go in a raid, and you'd probably been with this group for a long time, and you were playing, like, for me it was a restoration shaman. So I often spent a lot of time healing. But then sometimes they would want me to DPS when they had, like, somebody else or something. And it would always be me fucking fighting with bullshit hunters about getting the mail. But nobody valued my presence that much. I couldn't bully people. Some people get way too angry. Everything is hunter loot. He's not kidding. Yeah, I'm never gonna play World of Warcraft ever again. And fuck Blizzard. Something like 12 years of World of Warcraft was about all I needed for World of Warcraft. Oh, thankfully nobody talked shit to me. If they talked shit to me, they would just die, yeah. I don't know what Hightail is, but Blue Protocol seems interesting to me. At least, it seems like it's something that I'm willing to try. Not so much interesting. There's not very many things I think are interesting. I think a lewd card game I was playing was more interesting than most games I've played, because I actually had to learn the rules if I wanted to get anywhere in it. next gen Minecraft doesn't really sound that interesting to me, since as I was just explaining to Shark, I'm not really interested in making things more difficult for myself. I like conveniences. I don't like inconveniences. A game that I wish, like, they didn't totally take a shit on, which, you know, based on everything I know from now that it's done, was WildStar. And apparently the developers were kind of just cunts. Like, that was probably everything that was wrong with it. See, evidently Nexon was very generous to them, and they were basically just dicking around. Oh no, I actually fucking loved WildStar. Like, I fucking loved that game, and boy was it hard. The average human female. I was busy rambling about WildStar and fucking, and I didn't know what you were comparing me to. I've heard City of Heroes was killed over a lot of things. And remember, City of Heroes was, oh wait, you're saying Nexon killed it. To be fair, I actually didn't like City of Heroes that much. My friend would tell me, oh, there's no such thing as equipment in this game. It's all about your superpowers. And then you ended up having to get those fucking coin things, the augments and stuff like that. It wasn't that great. If it was a completely solid game, it would still be here. That's just how Nexon is. What do you want? WildStar itself, I thought, was a fucking excellent game, up until you realize that, oh, they artificially increased the difficulty just to pad out the fact they didn't have content. Oh yes, I like convenience. Who doesn't like the easy way? I'm not about to sit here and tell you I don't like conveniences. I love conveniences. Oh, darn. But yeah, the problem with that was all the development team, so RIP. I have absolutely nothing to say ever about anything that Cryptic Studios has had anything to do with. They were like the budget MMO maker. I cannot believe it. There is a zombie in my fucking house. Cannot believe it. Yeah, but isn't row 2 the thing that just like kept tanking because it was bad? Gravity just can't seem to do it? Or wait, it's Warp Portal now, isn't it? At a certain point, I think Ragnarok just became... I think at a certain point, Ragnarok just became the only thing that they could do. They're like, that's it. It's the only thing we have. See, that's confusing enough. There's 2 versions of it. Stupid zombie. Yeah, and I'm sorry to say, my favorite part was still all of the hentai. I have a massive collection on my server. Last time I looked, it was like 5 gigabytes. But the reason it was so good in Ragnarok is because of the type of content it was. I did something bad, didn't I? I have made a mistake. No! I have made a terrible mistake. In terms of Ragnarok stuff, it's just pictures. For Vocaloid music, I have about 40 gigabytes, and it's pretty much mostly focused on Miku. Let's see. Oh, and I don't believe in keeping... Shark's been having a problem where zombies have been stealing his doors. Door thieves. Bitches be steppin'. Soon I will be done with my roof. Wow, I like how I fucked up both of those clicks. And then fell. And then fell. Alright, have fun food. Soon we will be there. That would hurt if I fell down there. It would put the smarts in. I think I've done it. Yes, I think I have finally finished the roof. It took forever, but it's done. Except for that area right there. That area told me it didn't want to be done, and I said no. No non-conforming. Oh, and you can't jump over your fences. There, now it's done. Now we do the cleanup, and I have to put more glass. Gotta clean up all the dirt after you're done working. And then take large amounts of fall damage. I did fix the lolly avatar. I also fixed this one. You see how it has sleeves? And look at my eyes. They have expressiveness now. I made improvements. But yes, the lolly avatar works properly. I need that dirt. Dirt is important. I'm trying. I have to do a few more things. It takes time. It especially doesn't help when the program fights you every step of the way. And then sometimes you can't tell if it's FaceRig doing something stupid or the other program doing something stupid. And then when you test it inside of Live 2D, it works. And then when you export it and put it in FaceRig, it doesn't work. And then you go, Jesus fucking Christ, why doesn't it work? Stupid human software. That's how I feel about it. Stupid. Okay. Oh wait, glass. That sounds like beef over there. Or more specifically, pork. Why even be a pig? Are you going for my door? Seriously, I ran out of arrows? Food does not need better technology. Food needs to stay ignorant. Yep, I totally ran out of arrows. Okay. So. Yep, I'm suffering. Hey, at least at the end of the day, I could say I feel like I earned my something. I can feel like it. And feeling something is important. Let's see, let's put a big old window here. Because I feel like putting one here. There we go. Here, because you weren't here earlier. Let's see. There, it's a small one, and the hair isn't broken. Not cute enough sounding. That's the main problem here. Not cute at all. What do I want to put there? Alright, let's keep this one simple. Alright. There, I have to put my rack back on. I feel lonely without it. It's my only friend. Good enough. Now, up there. Up there. Right, the ceiling is out here, so there's not really any place to put a window in here. Probably easier to do it from the outside. Wow, way to go. Let's see, let's see. Yes, it looks rather nice, actually. So, I'm gonna have to take a look at some mods. And if Shark wants to suggest me any other mods, I will look into it, but I would like not to downgrade the server version. You know what's missing? A great big wall. We need walls to keep the Mongolians out. Yes, we had this conversation before. It didn't work, but I like the idea. The spirit of the plan is what's important. I should cook up some stone in the meantime. Let's see. Don't need the glass right this moment. I'm moving on to another project. We can actually call the house thing, like, quote, finished. Except for the dark corners. I'll need to organize the torches. Oh, and the carpet. I need more carpet. Okay, we're not nowhere near finished. We're not nowhere. We're somewhere near finished. We're just not finished. Okay, too many torches. Also, I don't like zombies spawning in my house. It's very rude. Too much work to use the stairs. Here, have some spruce. And coal. I need coal. And once again, cooking up stone. This one's not going to split nice and evenly for me. There. That can go in random. Alright, so dirt. I need dirt. For some strange reason, dirt is always in short supply. Maybe it's because I decided to set up here in this stony piece of shit that Yuno picked out. And I needed to put dirt everywhere. Oh, come on. Wow, there's a lot of you. So, Shark, how about some sleep? Oh, I bet he went AFK for food, didn't he? Inconvenient. He's eating or something. I prefer to think that maybe he's for something. Alright, let's have a sip of some water. You know when there's a speckle on one of your monitors, but it's too far away for you to reach? Kind of annoying. So, I guess I'm under COVID lockdown, at least until daylight comes. And the only thing I have in here is a skeleton horse. Pretty lame. Yep, pretty lame. Hey, are you guys still out here? Yep, there's still a lot of you out here. I do not like them. There, did you guys learn a lesson yet? I really dislike phantoms. So for some reason that zombie keeps spawning over here. And that's right, I'm gonna build a wall. It looks mostly safe. Mostly. Wow, really, guys? Come on, come on. Okay, way to go, me. Hey, you're all dead. Don't lie to me. You hear weird footsteps and you get jumpy. Hmm. Whereabouts do we put a wall? Let's clean up some of the stone we don't actually need to be here. And put some more dirt. And there we go. We're gonna make this nice and evened out. And then I will put a wall here. Mosa's little shack is getting more and more vandalized as time goes on. We're taking all the stone away. And then there's the strange hole that's just always been here. More dirt. Oh, geez, I have to be careful. If I place dirt in a certain rhythm, I'll get copyright strikes. Not simply for using the melody of a song, but because I'm literally recreating the song with dirt. Per what YouTube said about it. Completely recreating a dirty rendition of a song. Tragic. And this is it, the last of the dirt. Unless I go find some unsuspecting mountain and dig it up. Don't place your dirt too rhythmically. Alright, so I have to find dirt. I'm going to take my shovel and I'm going to find the backside of a mountain and I'm going to peel all the dirt off of it. Let's walk along the green top. And then fall in a leaf crater. Ah, the things we do for dirt. Chickens. Chickens are decent people. Those trees look like they got fucked. Stupid looking squids. You don't normally find them inside of rivers. Unless you're in Minecraft, I guess. Okay. I have wandered a distance. I will go to the other side of this hill and strip all the dirt off of it. Should probably start from the top. See, the hill doesn't really need the dirt. Nobody's ever going to admire it. And that's right, I'm gonna leave the trees exactly like that. This'll be like a surprise somebody finds one day. And they'll think it was just a world generation bug or something. Oh dear. I think I'm moving wrongly. I like this shovel. This shovel is my friend. I can get some more dirt still. And then I guess to fix my shovel, I'll go to the Guardian farm. Alright, I think that's enough dirt for now. I'll head back before it gets dark. And maybe make a trip to repair the shovel. Oh, that's right, phantoms are gonna start harassing me any moment now. We wouldn't want that. At least I wouldn't. I don't know about everybody else. Everybody else probably enjoys it when I get harassed by phantoms. Now the question is, where did I leave my house? And what the hell is this? Is it a mine? Did somebody seriously just put a mine here? Based on how rough-hewn this this mine is, it was probably Mosa. Yes, it was probably Mosa. So if I've learned anything about Mosa and Mosa's mining, Mosa is very good at dying. So the mine is most likely very unsafe. Alright, let's see where this goes. This looks a lot like my basement. Alright, so that apparently goes closer to the mountain I was strip mining. And look at all that dirt I picked up. Ugh, skeleton horse. I don't like your existence. So we're gonna trade cobble for stone. Cobble for stone. Nope, that's one too many. I bet you anything the skeleton horse stinks. It probably smells like rot or something. Now, unless somebody stops me, I'm just gonna make another chest. Wouldn't that be terrible? Oh, right, Guardian Farm. Yes, let's put everything away and go fix my shovel. Dirt. Put the regular stone away. And then a bunch of cobble. Except the cobble won't fit in that chest. Okay. I should bring some coal. Now we go for a brisk nether walk. Wow, check these guys out. So there was a path here, and I guess somebody needed to close up the path. Alright, took care of them. I'm just gonna ignore you and pretend you don't exist. You, however, are in the way. And the floor is slippery. And that's a something. I don't know what it is, but it's definitely a something. And now there's another tunnel. So, ice in the nether. That's right. He told me you jump to go faster. Aside from being kind of stupid looking, I'm probably going fast, right? Wasn't that ugly thing here yesterday? Doesn't it have something better to do? And there, through the portal. And thusly, here we are. Go for a little swim. and go down the hole. And now we're in an area that just reeks of algae, probably. Yep, look at them. Bunch of cool guys. Simply the coolest. Wow, this is very effective for repairing your tools. I see why they wanted it. And they all just fall in here like a bunch of poops. They make that splash. I don't like them, they're ugly. And my shovel is done. Let's get the pickaxe while I'm here. Alright, pickaxe done. I only took just a bunch of armor damage doing it, but it's done now. Ooh, look at that. It's cooking cod. You know what? I'm taking some. Oh, there's a thing up here. Alright, that's interesting. They look like they do not like what's happening to them over there. And back we go. Except wearing the shield this time. This is anything but the tunnel of love. There's no struggle snuggles or love happening in here. Good idea, though. What are the odds of somebody finding you in here? And imagine how cold that ice is on your butt. You'd be like sweating from the waist up because everything else is lava. And there's the cool dudes. Excuse me. Now I can return to dirty business in peace in the middle of the day. I need my dirt first. Picked up slime balls. That's right, they go here. And I guess they also go here. I'll toss that in there. And toss this in here. And until somebody tells me what good the zombie flesh is for, I'm going to throw it away. I have plenty of coal. Let's fill up on dirt. Now let's make some stone. Now let's go kill some son of a bitches I hear out here. Oh, they're probably under. Better not be in here. Good, that's right. Okay, so dirty deeds. Or just putting dirt down. Stupid endermen. I don't want to take a shower. They probably smell terrible. Poor hygiene. Wet dogs only smell like wet dogs because dogs have fur. Endermen don't look furry. They look miasma-y. You're not smooth. Nobody looks prunier than you. I thought prunes looked pruny. It's sort of in the name. Raisins? Are you saying that your grandmother is a raisin? Hey Mosa, you know Elgato quit. He built the Guardian farm and everything, which was nice of him, but after we killed the dragon and he got his Elytra thing, He just flew around for a bit and then was like, well, I'm done. Mission accomplished. Got to endgame. Now that I can fly around, there's truly nothing else to do. Not even fly around. Yeah, he left. He quit. Yeah, GG. Oh, well, so much for that. I guess you're gonna have to figure out how to make a zombie farm all on your own. Oh no, I bet you anything he did not leave his diamonds behind. Diamonds are one of those resources which disappear with the player. Forever mine. Oh, since all this coal is here, I'll just help myself to it. I can see Hiryu and Shark are both very into massive displays of power and wealth. Truly, they are exemplary humans. Other people could learn from their example. Shark's not a human, though. Shark just has hubris, much like myself. My goodness, dirt goes so quickly. Oh, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I should try finding some of that netherite stuff. I have no idea how it's made or how it works. But it would at least prevent my armor from burning up, wouldn't it? This is good. There, now we're gonna build the wall here. Right here. And we're gonna go around the train tracks. Let's see how much wall I can get built in one pass. Manners! I mean, I guess it's true. He let me know he was coming. No pig. Hey. Nope, we've got to go a lot further. What's that sound? Oh, you. Alright, everybody just come on, take a bite. Alright, I have a problem. I'm trying to work, can't you see that? I swear, the nerve of some people. You're just trying to build a thing, and then they all just attack you. Oh, really? We're doing this again? And who the hell just shot an arrow at me? Where are you? I swear, somebody just shot an arrow at me. Now, back to my wall. Oh, for Pete's sakes. Asshole. Yep, that looks like a fox. There's only one thing we do at foxes. We shoot them in their stupid faces. There, now, if nobody will interrupt me. Minecraft has rodents. Why are you using a bow? You're a braver, you should just be using a katana. You can try and tell me that you think bows are better, but you're also wrong. Nope, I'm sorry, you're wrong. Let's see, where's the last one? Oh, what are you gonna do? You're gonna tell me your major advantage is that you're not getting hit by enemies because you're standing a safe distance away from them? Actually, I think that's enough wall, now that I'm thinking about it. Let's go across here. And dig up that stupid block I just placed. Well, that was a waste of time. And I can't believe they're still bothering me. And I can't believe I missed that dude like 4 times. I have finally shot all of my arrows. GG me. And you know what? I will still out DPS you with a katana. Alright, the rain is kind of cramping my style. Since everything's not burning to death. Yeah, get on ship too. And let's do some parses. You're one of the reasons Shark didn't come to ship too. I am so tired of these fucking phantoms. Because I was already on ship 2. I went to ship 2 because it is tradition for English players. I imagine the population's probably almost dead on every other server since ship 2 had the highest population to begin with. And due to how Microsoft fucked everything, the game is probably struggling right now. There's probably actually more English people playing on the Japanese servers right now. But yes, you can continue believing you think bows are better. I'm not going to stop you. You play the game how you want to enjoy it. So most have found silverfish. Silverfish are awful. If there's any one thing I believe in when it comes to playing games, is playing the game how you want to play the game. I hate finding the stray blocks everywhere. It's aggravating. All right. Clean up that mess. And across we go. Why do I need to make another new character? I already got them to 75. I have 3 and I already maxed out one class on each of them, and I have my main one all maxed out already. There's literally no gain to me maxing out more classes on a new character. I don't think they support ship transfers. Have you cleared Heaven and Hell? Or I guess it's called Heaven and Earth in this version. No, I'm not moving. I'm leaving my character right where it is. If you really want to, you can do a damage parse. Typically, tradition for damage parsing is to go to do Balrodos, hook him with the harpoon, and beat the shit out of him. That's usually what people do to test out their builds. Oh, you could have superior gear to me. I'll still out DPS you. That's why I asked if you completed Heaven and Earth. Aside from simply raw stats, how a player plays actually makes a humongous difference on their effectiveness in combat. And for me, as a Braver, I can do DPS non-stop. And if a boss attacks me, I can retaliate as many times as I want. And I guarantee you, I will have aggro anytime I'm in an MPA. I am using a Yamagurasu and the Ray set. I have not done any custom augs yet because there's absolutely no reason to do custom augmenting right now. I do not even have the Nemesis Katana. I've actually been farming for that stupid fucking katana, but it won't drop for me. I get tacked, and I got a rod, and the rod's fine because I actually like playing Force. In the Japanese servers, there was a expert restriction, and you needed to usually complete certain things to get into the expert blocks. The main difference between players who were generally in the expert blocks and players who weren't was simply because they knew how to play the game better. Gear closes some of the gap, but gear is really, really far from making you the most potent you can be. Oh, you know what's great? In August, since we'll have episode 4, I don't know if they're going to release all of episode 4 at once, but at the end of episode 4 is the fight against Faleg. It's an optional boss fight. Boy, that fight is a pain in the butt. That's an interesting one to make people do to test their mettle. What the hell is that? Gross. I'm not touching it. I remember my one friend, after Hero was added, she used to love doing, well, I don't know that she loved doing it, but she certainly tried to make it efficient. She used to do Profound Darkness solo, because there's a trigger you could get for it. And she would try to run it to the point where she could get her runs down to, oh, say, I think her fastest run was 6 minutes. She used to farm him like a motherfucker for X cubes. Profound Darkness is basically the big bad boss. Have you played to the end of the story? Okay, so back in the old days, in episode 3, the highest end weapons you could get were the Austere series, and they were like late game 13s, because 13s were very, 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 very uncommon in episode 3. And they were also old type weapons, so you'd get them from Profound Darkness, and that was pretty much the thing. Like, that was it. You got your end game gear. But as they released new episodes, the gear levels started changing a lot, and they added the new type weapons. So I suspect when in North America they finally re-implement Profound Darkness, they're going to use the adjusted loot tables. Because later when Zig starts vending weapons, things like the Nemesis weapons, which everybody's fucking obsessed with right now, are actually like trash tier fodder weapons. Which is why I think it's fucking ironic people are obsessed with them. But the thing with those is, you'd farm Profound Darkness. He would drop an invade weapon. The invade weapon is the basic form of the weapon. Then you would take Nemesis weapon, Slave weapon, and a couple of other weapons, and you'd use all of those to make a, what was it? I think it was a Light Stream weapon. I think it was Light Stream and then Celestial. Well, you're gonna need them later, but it's just funny because they're such a hot topic right now. And it is true, as far as 13s go, they're fairly high tier 13s. But later, when we get 15-star weapons and everything, they're going to be a very common drop. Oh, for fuck's sakes. No, screw you. Oh, you're in my house now. You wanted it too bad. So, interesting things to try if you like a challenge. That would be completing the Heaven and Earth Extreme Quest and completing the Fall Egg fight when they implement it. PSO is like some sort of weird crack for me. I've been playing, like every so often, I'll go play the original PSO, and then I've been playing the Japanese PSO 2 since closed beta. Right now, the way the gear is and everything in North America is so fucking broken and unbalanced. Some of the content is very, very unbalanced for what it is right now. So I haven't been worried about doing augments or anything, because it's actually very expensive to invest in augmenting when the weapons aren't going to last you that long. Usually if you invest into augmenting like a high tier weapon, it's going to last you at least most of the year. I don't know. There's something that's relaxing about playing the original PSO for me. So I don't feel like fighting off dozens of phantoms, so I'm hiding inside. I think some people are so obsessed with the idea of min-maxing and doing what other people say is best that they lose sight of what's good, and then they also don't realize player skill has a lot to do with doing good damage in that game. Because when I would try to explain PSO to people, it reacted, oh no, the Echo wants to know what the Enderman was saying. But the thing is, like, what was I just saying before I read Moses' text and got distracted? Oh yeah, that's right. When I was trying to explain to some other people who were talking shit about the game, I was like, most of the things you're saying are like wrong. Like, they told me the game is super slow and clunky. And it fucking drove me nuts because I'm like, have you played the game? It is anything but slow and clunky. I get aggravated when people say things like they know, but they don't actually know. I would like the night to be over, but most likely Shark is AFK still. I could probably just kick him, can't I? For the katana, I use the most reliable ones. The classic Gurren Tessin, and what was the other one called now? It's the Slashy Slash. And then most of the other DPS comes from parrying. So you activate katana combat, gives you invincibility, gives you increased damage, but before you do that, you make sure you parry a boss and you activate katana gear, and then you just keep doing damage. And if you need to rebuild, once you're under the state of katana combat, you rebuild much quicker. And if a boss like, say, Dark Falls Loser tries to immobilize you for the spike stage, you just use katana combat and avoid getting immobilized. In English, they changed the name of the photon arts to the literal names. So in Japanese, I'm used to calling them the original names. See, when the fans translated it, for some reason they decided the katana photon arts they'd name them like, just like literal Romanji translations. In the US one, they translated the actual words. Ah, well yes, you do need to be quick. One of my favorite parts about playing Braver is if you're prepared for whatever's coming at you, you won't take damage. I mean, geez, an enemy can shoot a fireball at you and you can parry the fireball. The only time you have a problem is when multiple enemies are attacking you and they attack you from behind, because you do still need to be facing the enemy to parry. But for a lot of bosses, once you know all their telegraphs and what they do, parrying them is easy. And when you retaliate from parrying, it's like double damage. And I think it has increased hate generation. I'm saying, if it's too reflex based for you and you want to do something that suits your playstyle better, that's fine. If you really want to use bows, I'm not going to sit here and tell you not to. I was like, ew. But no, that was rude of me. Enjoying the game is the most important part about games. I'm the one who does the attacking. Thank you very much. Holy shit, why is the night so long? What if you stand there and say you cannot? Say you cannot what? Stupid zombies in my stupid front lawn. Oh, come on. Well, in Minecraft, the nights are too long. That is how I feel about them. Especially when there's phantoms around and you can't make them go away. Oh, you want some? Looks like they want some. Come on! Come inside! Come get me. No, you're gonna die. I hope that phantom burns to death. Look at it. Wait, you still want to attack me? I think it still wants to attack me. My yard is very unruly. You know, it's a class that's troublesome to play if you have old man reflexes. Definitely fighter. Fighter is a high-risk class. They're like... You could probably compare them to this game, to like a rogue or something. They do mountains of DPS, but they only do their most damage when they're at low HP or something. Hunter is an excellent subclass for most classes because it gives you raw damage boost and it gives you Iron Will. For like any class, Hunter's a really good choice. Fighter is, oh, I want to do really big numbers, but I want to, it's like, when you get into fights as a fighter, it's a race to the bottom. You can commit really hard and destroy a boss, but you better destroy that boss before the boss destroys you. My friend was showboating at me doing 1,000,000 damage as a fighter, and I'm like, well, that's cool. I'm glad you have figured out the wonders of fists. We're just gonna put the wall over here and make it kind of jank. Fun game, but the way I would not describe it is slow-paced. Not at all. Interestingly enough, one of my other friends who started playing, she decided she wanted to be summoner. The thing nobody wants to be. And in fairness, after I took some of her advice about how to set up my pets, Redran is fucking brutal. You want no reflexes? Do that. You just stand back at a safe distance, and Redran has a lock-on attack that hits 8 enemies at once. And if a boss has multiple attack points, he attacks all 8 of them at the same time. It is a very OP pet, if I do say so. Alright, this hillside kind of bothers me. And you know, strange farm. Alright, go try Heaven and Earth and tell me how that works out for you. I swear, it was called Heaven and Hell in Japanese. Felt like the description was a lot more accurate. Heaven and Earth sounds too safe. Gonna build this shitty wall. Anyway, I also get the appeal of just casual playstyle. There's a reason I don't like playing too many PvP-focused games these days, like... I'm bored of Counter-Strike and stuff like that. I don't need the trouble. That's pretty much the simplest way to look at it. I just do not need nor care for the trouble. Not enough reward for me. Also, my word, you go into a PSO2 Discord or something, people are the worst elitists in this game. I know I come off as harsh, but I'm not going to tell you what to do. Like, I'm going to say, at some point, reflexes do matter in the game. But honestly, if somebody's not enjoying the game, what's the point? If you stop enjoying a game, stop playing the game. I fully advocate that. I think you should try it. Hey, you said just attack and win, and I told you to try it. If you can just attack Heaven and Hell, then okay. I'm just pretty sure it won't be that simple. The game generally rewards people for having good reflexes. That's the thing with that game. things that are high risk end up having a high payout. Oh, darn, I fell again. And now it's much harder for me to get back up. Regardless of anything I say, it's just like the point I was making. That I said, if you're not having fun, why play the game? That's all that matters in the end. I'm nowhere near the best there ever was. I do not focus on that. I'm just saying the game does present to you challenges, and the game does reward reflexes. And when you boil down the playstyle of a class to just attack and win, I'm afraid I have to disagree when you get to the higher level content. Oh, Pokemon. That's a thing, isn't it? I cannot believe the phantoms are out at the crack of dawn. Dusk. Dusk. They were out at the crack of dawn, too. They were actually pissing me off to no end. I don't want to stay in my house all night again. Shark is AFK. That's the problem. Alright, go to bed. Pokemon's been out of my thing for like a long time. The irony, that's the mindset many people have when they set out to play a game. Stupid phantoms. I apologize for not catching your reference, and I apologize if I seem like I'm being elitist at you. It was definitely uncalled of. And soon this piece of wall will be finished. Cut through here. Get rid of this unsightly mountain. and collect all the precious dirt. Yeah, but some people you can't tell sometimes. They get very worked up about things. And to be fair, when I go into certain communities and people act like elitist pricks, it's not very fun. I prefer constructive criticism. But I definitely think in this instance with that game, the highest rewards definitely come from, you know, certain things that have risk involved with them. And I highly doubt if I went in with a bullet bow, even skilled as I am, that I would be able to complete Heaven and Earth. No, I think I could do it. I'd have to use everything at my disposal, but yeah, I think I could probably do it. Would I have fun? No, me? Not personally. I like the parrying bravers do because it's a nice feeling of making the enemy eat shit for trying to attack you. Classes like Hero, when that comes out next month, they have attacks. They have a skill that boosts their attack for successfully dodging. So that's nice too. Because most people should be dodging anyways. So if they give you a skill that increases your attack for dodging, well, why the hell not? The newest class that they added in Japan isn't going to be implemented this year, which makes me sad because of all the classes I've played, it's my favorite. The crowd favorite seems to be Phantom, but I really don't like Phantom. It's kind of fiddly. Its photon arts are weird. Very stylish, though. Alright, good. Now this mountain isn't going to offend me anymore. I'm so relieved I don't have to work on that avatar anymore. I was actually getting really frustrated. I have some other things I need to do, but the hard part seems to be done now. Boy, oh boy, was it pissing me off. I was considering making tutorial videos about it, but then I'd have to do a significant amount of editing. And I do not like editing. No one does, except people that are literally editors for a living. Yes, that is the... I'm probably going to spend a portion of tonight looking up what mods are compatible with this version of the server and which ones I wish to add. And we will de-vanilla slightly. The Coke will be less vanilla from now on. Even when I remember last time I wanted to run a server and I wanted to keep it light on mods, things got unruly very quickly. Because people were like, oh my god, that sounds cool, put it in the server. And I was like, okay. Cooking up some stone. I require more stone. Time to make some more bricks. Mountainside excavation. And you know, strange note playing melon farm. The plus side to digging up this mountain is all the dirt I'm getting. Now let's plant a few torches. And there. That should keep some spooks away. while I continue to work on my shitty wall. Wow, Mountain. Weird world gen at work. More weird world gen. And then the weird cacti farm. I will take the cactus. The hell is this? I don't like it. Stupid zombies, they always find a way. No matter how hard you try, they always find a way. Looks like the pumpkins are so over-harvested that they're just falling on the ground now. Or at least partially. Right, diggy, diggy, diggy. It's so much nicer when things aren't trying to eat your fucking head while you're working. Soothing. It's like I got a good night's sleep yesterday, and then that's it. All the evil kind of fucked off for the day. They were just like, well-rested people. Gross. Stay away. The reaction time is too high. We'll never win. We have to come back when they're all fatigued. Okay. The mountain was defending my wall. Much better. I think my pockets are full again. Oh, don't need the seed. I know, before I spend all night digging up this side of the mountain, I should go finish the other side of the wall. That's easier. For some reason, you get cod off the Guardians. Is it because the Guardians eat cod? Or the Guardians are just maligned cods? Well, I've got cactus. I'll put cactus there. Right, stone. I need lots of stone. That's strange. Don't need to carry all the dirt right now. And stone. More stone for building the future. Of this settlement, at least. Ugh, I keep not bringing enough cobble with me. And the cobble is so far away. And good. Yep, looks fine to me. Somehow still not bringing enough cobble. Probably because I didn't count. Good news is I have stone to last me a little while now. See, enough stone to last a little while. Three tall should be plenty. It'll look sufficiently wall-like. And looking wall-like is all we're going for here. There. Dirt scaffolding. I'm probably gonna have to level out the height of it. It's weird if your wall has multiple different heights. It's kind of ugly. Morning Mist Reaver is good. You can use that one to move faster. It's a lot easier to use than Gurren Tessin. It does damage, but in the time it takes to do the slashes, it's not as much damage as opposed to doing just like a big burst attack. The English name for Gurren Tessin is Flash of the Lotus. That's the one where you zoom and then you slash in the direction of your joystick. That one is a big staple PA. It does a lot of damage in one slash, and you can deliver more slashes faster than Morning Mist Reaver can. Cherry Blossom Finale is also one I like to keep on my PAs, but I don't use it very often. Sometimes what PA you use is very circumstantial to what the boss is doing. If an enemy that does not stay still is moving around a lot, Morning Mist Reaver isn't going to deal all of its damage. Whereas Gurren Tessin is a lot more likely to deal all of its damage in the single slash. Ugh. Oh good, I still have stone. Okay, Flash of the Lotus is a two-part one. You dash, and then you slash. The slash is whatever direction you press on your joystick at the end of the dash. So if you're just holding the joystick, it's gonna it's gonna slash that way. The other benefit to photon arts like Morning Mistweaver and Flash of the Lotus is high mobility. A lot of the advanced classes have a lot of mobility in their attacks. The key to staying alive in like endgame stuff on extra hard and ultra hard is not staying still. That was a waste of a block. Photon arts that require you to be stationary are fairly dangerous, and it's why, as a force, I also prefer to use ones that don't have a significantly high charge up. Also jumping and attacking. The other problem with braver attacks like Flash of the Lotus is you need to make sure you're targeting exactly what you want to hit. And even then, sometimes your positioning is wrong. However, if you can use that and, geez, what do they call it now? Precision strike? If you can use that and exploit an enemy's weakness and their elemental weakness, you will do tons of damage. And then the Katana combat finish, even with Brissa set and a Yamigarasu, you should do at least 350,000 damage with the Katana finisher alone. Suppose if you're using precision stance and you got a ranger in the MPA and you're doing something like the Falls Arms and you do a Katana finisher on the stump, if it's properly tagged, you'll do a lot of damage. Not to mention, each slash of Gurren Tessin is going to do about 80,000 damage or more. And if you parry, it's going to be double damage. What a strange crater over here. It looks like a creeper, like a dozen creepers just started exploding. Yes, parry is a retaliatory attack. And it's basically 2 times whatever your attack would be. Like, I think its damage scaler is very close to the damage scaler on Flash of the Lotus. So when you do it, it's going to attack twice. And I do believe it has increased hate generation against the boss. I know, even if I'm not doing top DPS in a group because I have shitty gear, I will almost always have a boss aggroing me. And for specific bosses, it's really easy to learn their telegraphs. Plus, the other benefit to parry is that it activates katana gear. So you know there's a ring for activating katana gear. It like you just hit it and it makes you glow. It's like completely pointless for me. Because I was having the same discussion with a friend and he's like, oh, that ring seems like it's really important. And I'm like, no, it isn't. Enemies attack you constantly. Why can't you activate it manually? If you have an especially aggressive enemy that's just going to attack you from one direction, like say a snow banther, All you have to do is keep the snow panther targeted, and every time he dashes at you, you parry. You'll make him eat shit, he'll take a bunch of damage, and you won't take any damage. Same thing for Balrodos. You know when Balrodos goes to do his lunge attack where he does a ton of damage? Just parry it. You'll make him eat shit. And it's such a easily telegraphed attack that it's almost impossible not to parry it. I know with loser fights, Appos Dorios, or as I like to call him, Apples Doritos, he's got a few tricky attacks to parry, but once you understand his different patterns, you can pretty much parry every single thing he does to you. And the nice part about parrying is you'll do it immediately, regardless of what you're doing. The only times he'll hit you is when he hits you in the back. It's like for typical bosses, like at the end of exploration maps, you don't even have to really attack the boss. Just let the boss attack you. Counterattack it to death. What's his face? The Winter Samurai. He's kind of a pain in the ass because he's so big and his attacks work a certain way. So you can't really parry him to death. At least, I think if you parry his sword attacks, you should still do damage to him, but you're not going to be hitting him in ideal spots. Oh, is his name the Gigerganigon? Not like the horse things that attack you in the map, the Gonagons. They're assholes. No matter how many torches I put down, I always find a creeper in my fucking yard. I'm gonna have to like lay out a nice orderly grid of torches later, but for now I'm just trying to secure the area. Also, there's technically no limit to how fast you can parry. So, another example, if you're fighting the Apples Doritos and he starts raining down those red energy balls on you, if you just button mash the parry button, you'll probably parry at least half of them. If you somehow are paying attention to the timing, you could probably parry all of them. Also, you can parry lava damage. You cannot parry burning damage, but if you're standing in lava, if your timing is right, you can parry the lava. It is a fun mechanic. I say the mobility and the way some of its mechanics work are why that class is my favorite base class to play. I like Force a lot, but you really need to play a careful game if you play Force. You can do mountains of damage as a Force, but you can die. Alright, I have stone. Let's grab some more coal. Eat some cod. One of the aspects to keep in mind when it comes to being potent in combat is how little downtime do you have. If you can avoid taking damage and deal damage back twofold at the same time, it is highly practical. Also, the amount players die when versus like when they're more experienced. Less time dead means more effectiveness in combat. Some people would argue investing points into Iron Will is not practical, but on the other hand, being dead is also very inefficient. And pretty much, yeah, every single advanced class, like Hero, Phantom, Etoile, they all get an invincibility skill. See, I have to apologize. You get me talking about PSO2 and then I start talking about it. And boy, oh boy, can I talk about it. Well, I definitely don't want to waste my stone on that. And we'll put some dirt down. Freshen up the place with some green top. I used too much dirt. Now I don't have any dirt left. Now, the other thing that's interesting to know is the way they changed some of the behavior of Braver to include bow is a very recent addition. Because when they brought stuff down here, they gave everybody basically the newest skill tree and class balances as well. So I think Sega was trying to make bow and katana combat more viable. But I think in Japan, you still really don't see people using bows that often. They're like, we want you to do it. We want you to use both of these weapons. And everybody else is like, whatever. Alright, let me finish this piece of the wall. Also, it's super, super frustrating when you see people using launchers now. Like, sure, compared to ages ago, launchers are a lot more viable now, but some people, they're like, nope, this is the only weapon I can use. So they don't even bring a rifle with them and use, what's it called in English? Blight bullet. Like, if you're playing a ranger, Blight bullet is one of the best things you could do for your party. It's like, I know you want to use the launcher, but at least use Blight bullet too. Like, you selfish SOB, you're depriving the party of quickly killing a boss. Light bullet is such a stupid name. The literal translation for it was weak bullet. Alright. Hey, if you want to keep using bow, like I said, you can keep using it. Yes, Blight Bullet is for assault rifle, so when people go in and use a launcher and nothing but a launcher and they're a ranger, it's kind of annoying. Because you can switch your weapon. Like, when Blight Bullet goes off cooldown, you can pull out the rifle and use it, and then put your rifle back and take out your launcher again. And there's even a skill. There's even a skill that keeps your bullets loaded if you switch your weapon. There's like almost no reason not to use it. There, I have a wall where all I'm doing with it is keeping the evil things in. And I guess the evil thing is me. What's this? Nothing important. Enderman pranking Mosa. If you can do the damage from a distance, then sure, why not? That's what force does. If you're going to be ranged, though, there are probably better options. I think that's also a factor. Hi, Stranger Thinks. Strixinger. Yeah, but you see, I taught Natty things about PSO2. And then she became very unpleasant to talk to. So I don't think I can actually converse with her anymore. Because it's like, okay, there's a thing you do, and you know a lot about it. Like, let's go ahead and say it's your job. Another person starts working there the next day. The other person starts telling you how to do your job every time you talk to that person. Would you want to keep talking to that person? Okay, in my instance, I'm always the correct one. Like, when we're talking about work that robots do. Like, let's look at it this way. You're training the new guy. And the new guy starts telling you things. And the new guy isn't necessarily wrong. It's just, why are you telling me? I already know that. Maybe you should be telling other people who don't know that. I could go for some pizza right now. It's like, oh, I read the operating procedures. And now I'm going to regurgitate them at you every time I see you. And I'm like, yeah. So, I'm glad to see you're so enthusiastic about it. And then when you go to do something that's very routine and you've been doing for the past 6 years, and you're also the most exemplary person in your workplace, that person goes, they decide they're gonna sit over your shoulder and start telling you how to do it. You get kind of annoyed. Drift has seen my toes many times. It's not even just being back feet. Back feet. Wow, Drift, good job. You did it. You got me. But, yeah, the thing I was saying about that. Okay. If I know you know something, I'm not going to tell you how to do it. And you don't have to keep trying to, quote, remind me how to do something. For one, it's disrespectful. Like, there's no other way I can look at it. It's actually very disrespectful that you keep doing it. Especially if you know you shouldn't be doing it. Hi, Chaos. See that block? You should put a block on top of it. What if I want to put the block to the side of it, huh? Yeah, pretty much that. Nope, I'm gonna keep putting them on wrong. Listen, you can't control me. It just so happens I'm putting these blocks on top of each other because I want to. I am out of stone again. Yep, I got myself a wall. Yeah, but it's like, I want to talk to her about it, and then I want to... Oh, this gets me every time. I go and I talk to a friend, I convince the friend to play with me, like, play the game. A friend doesn't even want to play the game, but I convince them. They start playing the game, and then they'd always have an excuse for why they can't play with me. They're playing the game at the moment, but they have an excuse for why they can't play the game with me. And I'm like, yes, it looks like you're just avoiding me. I mean, I get sometimes you have a schedule in your head and you have things you want to get done. I'm just like that. No, I totally get it when you have things you want to do and get done, but having another person around is counterproductive to it, or you can't do the thing. But when it becomes like weeks of the person doing it, at that point you kind of go, okay, fuck off. I'm done with you. Fuck you. You get mad. Oh, and then every time you actually have an interaction with the person, outside of them having an excuse not to play with you, they tell you about the game. They tell you things that you've learned over the 8 years of playing the game. And you're like, okay, that's nice. And then eventually you get really tired of saying, okay, that's nice. The last time Natty tried to interact with me, like the next day she messaged me again, told me she was leaving my team, and then she lectured me on how to upkeep the team tree. And I'm like, you really had no reason to get into any of that. Like, she told me she was leaving the team. Okay, fine. That's fine. I don't care. I haven't been playing on Japanese that much because I've been working on my NA characters. But then she's like, it wasn't enough to simply tell me she left my team. She had to tell me on the care and maintenance of the team tree. And it's like, why wouldn't I get annoyed at this point? Well, it's like, okay, I'm glad you learned everything there is about the game a month ago when you learned to play the game. Cool. I was actually hoping, because I was expecting you to get really good at the game, that we could play together and do challenging things together. But instead, you never play with me anymore, and you just became really obnoxious about it. It's like I got the person playing it with the full intention that they'd be really good at the game because I wanted a strong ally. And instead, it drove us apart. It's like, oh, it's not that I'm not expecting you to be good. No, hey, don't call her stupid. I like her. I like her. I just don't think we can talk to each other anymore. I've been doing casual dailies. I enjoyed my time with the person. I have no reason to talk ill about the person. I'm just saying this particular behavior aspect of the person is driving me nuts. And until they can prove to me that they're not going to do it, that's how I'm thinking about it. Yeah, for your information, Drift, as soon as I'm done with my stream, I'm actually going to go do my dailies and stuff. It's like I go do some dailies, I help Mosa with dinner, and then yesterday I spent like all night working on my avatar and fixing stupid problems. You know, problems that are stupid? I was having stupid problems. Also, you know what? She told me I was a very difficult person to get along with because we started having disagreements. And I'm like, that's not fair. You can't do that. That's kind of what offended me the most. Yes, I am building the Trump wall. Didn't you notice? I want to keep the foreigners out. It's like you meet somebody and then you're doing a specific thing, but then you find that even outside of the specific thing, you get along really well. And then later, because suddenly a specific thing causes tension between you two, suddenly you're the person that's intolerable. And I'm like, what? Anyways, if nobody noticed, Cassie is very bitter. And I was totally not acting in character. I apologize. Alright. I mean, I got rightfully annoyed at something that was annoying. Yeah, Drift, I agree. I think I might try to spend today grinding after this, since I don't think I have any other pressing matters to attend to. Oh, Grumpy, I am very bitter. I'm probably, no, it's gonna be super late probably by the time I get into grinding in earnest. Because dinner still needs to happen. I'm super bitter, but I try not to let it ruin everything for me. It's absolutely no fun when somebody you talk to is an insufferable prick about how moody they are and their miserable life, and they don't want any help. I'm better than that. I solve my differences by eating people. Oh, war only says not who's right, but who's left. And I'm like, damn right. If you're good at it, why not use it? You know what's the problem with war these days? You gotta be worried about the people all the time. You can't just kill millions of people. People get really mad about that. I can do PSO2 tomorrow. I can grind it like endlessly. It's like instead of doing Minecraft, I can switch gears and do some PSO2 tomorrow. That's no problem for me. Well, thankfully, the good news is you have a very long way to go to PSO2 day. You know what else I should do? I should make my bitchwood sign. I need to figure out exactly how much bitchwood I need. Hey, Shark, do I make the sign out of planks or logs? Planks would definitely get the job done faster. That means if it's logs, it could take a while since I'm hindered by the tree growth rate. Well, Shark, I'm interested in adding mods, but I'm not rolling back the server version. You are more than welcome to recommend me some mods to add to the game. I was actually planning to spend some time tonight looking for some. There. And we're gonna decorate it a little bit. You know what's silly? Somebody made a highlight clip of, I think, the first day I was streaming when I was building the house. Actually, no, I think it was the second day. And I was counting out the width of the house. For some reason, they made a clip of 8 seconds of me counting out blocks. And they didn't even wait until I finished counting out the blocks. Isn't that weird? But alright, Drift persuaded me. I will do PSO2 tomorrow, and I will probably be spending all day grinding for Nemesis weapons. I am not above taking advantage of the economy. I mean, Jesus Christ, for some reason, the, Nemesis Cougar, the katana, it's going for over like 30 mil on my server right now. It makes no sense. Because if anything, people should have even more weapons now than in the past. It's only been getting expensive. I got pretty lucky with I found a spear, a lance, whatever you want to call it. And it was unidentified. So I high quality identified it, and the odds on it were actually pretty good. So I got a much higher profit off of it than I would have otherwise. It's like, I think on average it was selling for probably 1.5 mil. I managed to sell it for 4. It's like, I looked at the OGs and stuff people were actually selling, and I was like, oh no, I can do better than this. You jump a bunch? Mosa wants to go Sanic. Oh, stupid me. All I'm doing is placing 2 blocks at increments of 2s, and it seems to be so hard. I don't know, I thought I was going pretty fast. Shark told me to jump while I'm sprinting. So all I did was jumped and sprinted and looked silly. Mosa wants to channel Sanic. Speaking of, I should probably actually head to that farm and repair my shovel. My shovel is very important to me. I need dirt. I need more stone, so now is as good a time as any to go back and get it. I'm not cooking up any other. Let's cook up a fresh batch. Oh look, it's Mosa. Mosa is finally wearing diamond. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I don't want the rotten flesh. Rotten flesh wants me. Mosa, is this horse yours? Oh, good, because if it belonged to what's-his-face, I was going to kill it. I think it smells funny, and I don't like it in my house. But if it's your horse, I will permit it. Oh, you mean Mosa, despite all the digging Mosa likes to do? Needed help getting diamond armor. My word. So, how much are you charging daily, Shark? I know you're not doing it out of the goodness of your heart. You're a Jew. Okay, so I'm gonna have to inform you, I require both of those because otherwise his efficiency will drop. And I prefer him to stay at peak efficiency while I'm using him. Alright, fair enough. He's not allowed to give you any of mine. He has to get his own arm and a leg. I know he probably thinks I have dozens in the fridge and then I'm not doing anything with them, and I probably don't even count them. But he's wrong. I go over my meat collection meticulously every day. Hey Shark, did you ever play the Song of Saya? Rat's Drift. I suspect Phantoms will be out soon. And I am not a fan of Phantoms. Let's find out. Actually, I need some dirt. Well, you definitely would not forget Song of Saya. It was about a guy who was basically crazy. I don't know, he was crazy, but he was not right in the head. And his entire world became horrible meat and entrails. And everything became disgusting. And only one girl looked like normal to him. And then he sort of basically just kind of, he lost a good amount of his humanity. But the thing is, everybody else became meat monsters. So can you really blame him? Yep, there they are. It's my fan club. Alright. I'm ready to go to sleep. I'm tired of the phantoms. Yep, there you go, guys. Taking a bite out of my ass. You might think I'm dummy thick, but it's not for you. Sleep time. I thank everybody for their cooperation in sleeping in a timely manner. Now I get to watch them burn like the losers they are. Good job, guys. You got me. I'm gonna charge people admission to come see the hole now. And up. Ah. 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 I'll get there one day. One day I'll get there. You know what I thought was really annoying in Final Fantasy XIV? They don't permit you to bind anything to your mouse scroll wheel, like the up and down. That annoyed me so much. It's like, come on, let's look at this realistically. When playing a game like 14, where you pretty much constantly have to be moving, like most of the time you're moving, you generally want your left hand to be free. So what about all these modern fancy mouses? You usually only use 1 or 2 fingers on them. Why not put more buttons on the mouse? That's why modern gaming mice have a lot of buttons on them. So for me, I was like, I got a scroll wheel on my mouse. I can have 2 more buttons. And for games like WildStar, it worked just fine. Oh no. Shark, that's where you're mistaken. I have plenty of hands to do that. I have at least 4. You have to get with the times, Shark. But yeah, the scroll wheel thing, it really annoyed me. Alright, this is good enough. Let's top it off with some torches. I should probably just put 2 torches on top of each of these things to make it even. I am in need of wood. I guess I'm gonna need the birch anyway, since I'm gonna make a sign. Might as well start gathering it now. Isn't cutting down trees exciting? Yes, Shark, I think that probably would make it more exciting. So what kind of lights do I put behind the sign? It's like, do we find a bunch of glowstone and use that? You can make lights with redstone. I have to see what they look like, because I don't think I've seen a redstone lamp before. There. Now we play the sapling game. That's not right. These leaves don't seem to want to decay. They need help. Finally, some good fucking food. Don't know why, but that just came into my mind. Me smiling like an idiot does not look quite the same on my avatar. It looks somewhat more sinister because of my teeth. Come on, give me more saplings. I need them. I need the hookup. Thank you. Had to see my local sapling dealer. More! Actually, we're gonna need a lot of torches. Almost done. With these 2 saplings, I will be finished here. And then I can wait to have more trees. Alright, torches. Whole lot of torches. So apparently, if the gap is just 1 wide, you just walk right over it. Good to know. Wait, that was stupid. I had no reason to do that. I saw Mosa walking around over there in his ill-gotten gains. Shameful. Bartering with sharks. You know, You would think I learned my lesson the first time. I actually just wanted the coal. That's right. That wasn't an accident. It was me getting coal. Dilemma. I don't have any rock. Any cobble. We're just gonna stuff dirt in the hole and pretend it's not here. There, it's not suspicious at all. Hi, buddy. No fair, the zombies get to survive? Why are there so many? I want to be on the other side of my Trump wall. I'm also going to kill you for thinking you would kill me. My word, look how many zombies there are. It would have been very worth it if the zombie did in fact fly to the moon. Yep, I'm gonna need to arrange my lights better so spooks stay out. I don't like spooks. Jeez, everybody wants a piece. It's just like a problem other countries have. Once you build a wall, everybody wants to be on the inside. No, I don't think difficulty matters, but I'm not an expert on that. I sort of regard gathering in PSO2 as a vestigial thing that I do only because I'm forced to. What's a spook? I legit don't know. Wow, this one is the wrong size. That kind of ruins all my plans, doesn't it? I don't know what it means. I mean, I won't say it, but I don't know what it means. If you wish to inform me, you can do it on Discord. Zombies and other things are spooky. Hence why I use the term. Oh, come on. If people really wanted to, they could start appropriating any word they want. It's one day, oh, I'm gonna turn this into a racist term. Yeah, but come on. Whatever. This corner looks stupid, but I'm gonna leave the corner. That's where I say most of the things I say are very offensive and off color. And I actually have no ill will. I actually just hate everybody equally. Except for people watching me. I love all of you. Oh gosh, imagine that. My ground is only 1 block thick. Think of what would happen. Silly. Silly, silly. So wait, if you're gonna go to a haunted house, you can't use that word anymore? See, it's kind of silly. I suppose when people get obsessed with censoring specific language, people just start finding language to use to avoid censoring. Which in turn just creates more censoring. Good job, guys. Always gotta ruin it for other people. Ah, but what do you get when you go into the haunted house? And it doesn't quite scare you shitless. You go in and you get a decent quantity of, man, I fucked up here too. Yes, everything is racist. Oh well, it's gonna stay. Unfortunately for a bunch of people, I don't have OCD about that. Yes, but I guess in context of me making a wall to keep them out, I guess that is kind of offensive. It's funny because I was going to make a reference to something else that I knew was going to be offensive and then inadvertently just said something that was offensive. It's basically like if you're trying to keep something out and you make a wall, anything you're trying to keep out is something offensive to talk about. How bizarre. It's not segregation. It's called the I'm keeping violent individuals out. Tell me I'm wrong. It's like if they could just be chill, you know, we wouldn't have a problem. I'd kind of be annoyed by their presence, but it wouldn't be enough for me to go out of my way to get rid of them every day. It's not like they're lowering the property value, they're just unpleasant to look at. Flowers are not torches. Oh, you know, it took me years to figure out why the original PSO censored the word poof. And I actually needed the British person to explain it to me. And when I found out, I thought that was stupid. I don't understand why that's also offensive. Yes, poof. You know, a monster comes up to you, and then you just go poof, dead. So what about my friend? My friend's name is Goofball. Literally. His name is I am Goofball. Ah, but what if you decide to shorten it and say something in reference to the behavior he was just exhibiting and try to have a good little jovial time about it? Problem is, people want to be offended at things. You can't take that away from them. There, I have built a wall. Now I am free from Mongolians. Alright, so we're supposed to just go right over here and make a giant... I heard something. Make a giant. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a giant. Let's figure out where I'm putting it. Yes, but evidently the Chinese didn't want them. Alright, how about we put it way over here? Nice and big so everybody can see it. Check that out. Somebody's about to get fucked. Oh, you lucked out that time. That sounds like reason enough not to want them. I can't blame them for that. Alright. This is perhaps a bit too far away. I will not be able to admire it from my house unless I increase the view distance. And most people probably run on potato computers. Because a lot of people happen to be in college and they don't take computers seriously, so they have a crappy laptop their parents got them at a sale that was probably only $400 and can barely run even current games, let alone games that are a decade old. No, I'm a very excellent computer. See, unlike most people's computers, I have tits. Alright, I think I'll put the sign right here. I'm gonna put it nice and high so everybody can see it. Yeah, seriously, if I switch to my other avatar, I lose processing power. And I stop being as sophisticated. By that logic, if I get a huge-breasted avatar, I should be the big brain Chaosy. No, wouldn't that basically be like the meme where the bigger they are, the stupider the chick is? What if somehow if they're smaller, they become stupider? Isn't that a twist? Hmm. Well, that hurt. Maybe we should do this gradually. Hmm. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know how to make gigantic letters. I've never done it before, so now I have no way of knowing what it's going to look like. Shark, what are those? Yeah, I want to make the bitchwood sign. Stop creeping on me. Well, it's definitely, if it's going to be as big as I'm making it, it'll be visible from here. I should go repair my shovel. Again. I think I'll go make the trip to repair my shovel, and I'll call it a night. Alright. I pretty much hate everything that's in the nether. More than I hate things in the normal world. This is some fancy no-melt lava. No melt. I guess lava doesn't really melt since it's already molten. No melt ice. And look, that creepy thing is still standing there. I dislike it. It's creepy and I will not be seen riding one, ever. And in we go. Let's have some fish. Shovel in offhand. And then smacky smack. Must suck to be you guys. Like, seriously. Alright, shovel's halfway there and I've run out of stupid-looking fish. You know, if this many of these things actually spawn inside of the temple, that would make the temple really fucking annoying to deal with, wouldn't it? I'm gonna sit here and stare you guys down while I eat some fish. And now it's back to business. Oh, my shovel seems to be finished. Let's just top off the pickaxe. Alright, shovel and pickaxe. Topped off. Now I can leave these smelly guys alone. That there is called progress. Subjugating your enemies and making them work for you. Farming their existence. I don't like that thing. In fact, I hate it. So, Shark, how do you make netherite? Rare ore. Okay, so the netherite is just... okay, there's a rare ore. You mix it with gold, and you get netherite. I don't got time for you. Ah, I see. Let's see, is there anything evil on my territory? Well, evidently he didn't have a hard time finding it. He's been walking around covered in netherite gear since the first day. Okay, so now it's picture time. And I've got plenty of dirt. We're gonna admire my wall. Ah, I see. We are not taking the train car this time. Actually, maybe I will. Stupid spider. And I'll get off here. And then I'll just run the rest of the way to Shark's base and take one back. Oh, so I guess I won't be grinding any dailies after this. I forgot it's later for some reason. Normally the servers would be up again, like by 3 or so. It's okay, I have other things to do. See, at any rate, it's no problem for me because time to eat is soon. Hey Drift, didn't you wishlist that game, Last Evil? I find it to be pretty fun. There we go. This is a good vantage point. And now we go for a run. Well, I like it. So picking it up won't be a bad idea whenever you decide to do it. And it honestly doesn't look like Shark has done much over here. He still mostly lives in dirt. I'm sure he can hear me talking about him and judging his dirty ways. See, look at you. Look at you, you're wearing netherite as well. Show off. You're supposed to live in water. You are. So does Shark go to people's doors and say, telegram? Candygram. Only on weekdays. Safe in my walls. I don't like Mosa's mannequin. It keeps making me think I'm being watched. Alright, I built a bunch today. I put up a wall. Alright, everybody. Thank you for coming to my stream. I am calling it quits here for tonight. So probably tomorrow I'll be grinding a significant amount of PSO2. What's a significant amount? Hours. Hours. So good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.